give a flying fuck. I don't give a flying fuck.
Test, test, test. Jesus fucking Christ.
Your Wikipedia has been wrong for like more than 10 years.
Testing, testing.
And shouldn't until
Stupid.
now. Like in this
It is a
very
default.
conversation, and basically he was doing this thing where he was trying to
Anyway.
white knight for EU. Started by saying,
How we all doing tonight?
hairdo.
Is there anyone even here yet? Probably not. What time is it? 1:40 in the morning? Starting earlier than normal. I got 4 shots in this. Marvel Rivals it is. Let's hope this isn't fucked up too.
Fucking thing sucks!
You stupid cunt!
I forgot to start Steam. Good thing there's no one here. I don't think there are. Kick, no one. Twitch, just me. YouTube. What the fuck? Yes. I don't like these new sounds the computer's making. It just switched to Windows 11. That's why my fucking microphone is disconnected. Anyway. You fucking with me? Out of my face. Out of my face.
And I would say it just depends on the product, you know? Like Gerard Jones, automatic reject, which
What the fuck?
in his career heyday, he wrote a lot of stuff, but DC also used to do this thing where it'd be like
Fucking hate this!
and Keith Giffen on plot, Gerard Jones and Carrie Bates on script, which is like the dialogue. So there was like 4 people working on just the writing, and it would just like we would like mix and match like sometimes. So like there's literally a period of DC where I have to go check like the credits. Like if you do something like Gerard Jones, yeah, that's an automatic. If it's with Neil Gaiman, where it's in this amorphous, unintended, land of allegations without plot evidence and no convictions. I don't know, your mileage may vary. But what it is interesting to the mind of OCD. I saw it last week on a Tuesday. Today is a Wednesday. So that's 8 days away. There's nothing significant about it. If I would have seen it yesterday, I could say like, oh, I saw it, and then I saw it a week later. There's nothing to say like, oh, I saw it, and then I saw it 8 days later. I saw it a week plus 1 day later. It bothers me. But the other funny thing is, in the absence of it being a flop, which is what they wanted, they're just saying it's a flop. Like, I thought they were going to be all hardcore, but it's like, oh, we can't really call it a flop.
Obviously, Windows 11 hasn't sped up this fucking process. What is it with all these games and shaders? And why do they take so goddamn long to load?
I do think that the young Gaiman was very much aware of his darker temptations and knew enough to try and exorcise them through his work. The Dream King is so obviously good, and Gaiman is unsparing about Morpheus's flaws and failures and crimes. And then he became, he's talking about like Morpheus. That's the part I struggle with. If he knew enough then,
What up, what up?
Sparks
How you doing, Pete?
and later stopped trying, does that redeem his early work or condemn it more?
Yeah, I sent you a message on Twitter a little bit ago.
But this is such a live question.
You know, if you need to get a guest. Remember I tweeted you about Johnny Rocket? He's got that comic, The Maniac, that's on Indiegogo right now. He'd probably be cool to have on because he's a funny guy. I think he's the same guy who wrote the Super Killer Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles parody crossover. I don't know if you read that, but it was brilliant. It was like it was a short comic, but it was just so funny. And very simplistic, but The drawing was very simplistic, but it was just like excellent.
And he'd be like, yo, you can stay in my country estate if you suck out my wiener. It's like, or it's like, oh, first day of work, time for a bubble bath. I'm like, dude, are you a fucking cartoon character? Like, who acts like this? This is ridiculous. The weird thing is that he was also the champion of every woke cause. And once, very strangely, rewrote his
I'm called for this shit!
What the fuck?
essentially just to dunk on me. And they all supported it. Like he was all
It's a good idea. Do you know his contact info? He's just on Twitter. I tagged you in that tweet. You know, it's probably. I get so little interaction on Twitter. It's probably still fresh in my notifications. Let me like forward it to you or something.
more than 10 years and you don't mention it until now? Like in this very conversation, basically he was doing this thing where he was trying to white knight for EU
I don't like when they give me notifications about stuff that has nothing to do with me,
as Riri Williams. And he's like, well, lots of people,
but they do.
lots of people get into comics with no experience. I am 40 times. And he was like, no, dude, like, I've never been a huge Neo gaming fan, but back in the day, when I first got into comics, I liked all the scenes.
You up to chat? I see you gaming. I just got on actually.
And so,
Damn it. Where is he?
I mean, we're talking
Johnny Rocket.
1988 to 19, probably 91, 92. I read every interview with every person. I was reading interviews of like guys in their 70s who drew
Shit.
comics in the 1950s. So,
I don't know how to find him.
mentioning comics right at that time and blowing up. Like I knew the early trajectory of his career very, very well. So we started like just gaslighting everyone, and they
Oh, I
were
found
all
it.
in. They were all in on
All right, I'm gonna send you his
history. We're really just kind of shifting it by like a few months.
I'm sending you his account right now.
Then, you know, the allegations they grew, and then they finally kind of exploded, and he's in multiple lawsuits right now.
Vito. Oh, I'm looking at your
But yeah,
messages to me. What's going on with Vito and Dick? They're just bickering about sound levels on and how Vito's mic is fucked up.
get them out.
And yes, I got this Samsung monitor for $15, which it's a 1080 monitor. It seems it's a bit lower quality than my Acer here, but it was like $110 cheaper than the Acer too. I wonder how old this thing is, cause I look like on it right now. I'm looking at myself and I look a lot more yellow and orange than I actually do on the broadcast.
In his career heyday,
Yeah, like well, you can't see what I look like in the other monitor. So.
DC also used to do this thing where it'd be like Jam Matisse and Keith Giffen on Ron Jones and Carrie Bates on
What the fuck? Oh, I gotta click.
So there was like 4 people working on just the right, and it would just like mix and match like sometimes. So like there's literally a period of DC where I have to go check like the credits. Like if you do something like Gerard Jones, like
So, Pete,
if it's with
Uh,
where it's in this
you're planning a trip to the Philippines,
land of allegations without
or is that too personal?
convictions.
Should I be
Your mileage.
talking your business?
It is interesting to see kind of a post-cancel culture attempt.
Apologies if
We used to use this phrase, throw the entire man away. Sometimes for really petty shit.
it's a very small chance that anyone will see me say that. So,
That's why every time I try to get on myself, it's like, oh man, that was a little too harsh. It's like they weren't trying to murder me. I was imagining like a Death Star. Like it wasn't created to fly around the galaxy and take really great pictures of planets, you know? Which is something it could do.
God, the whole inside of my nose hurts.
It's meant to
What the
instill
fuck is wrong with me?
fear and kill people.
Ow.
Which is what cancel culture was. So one of the things that was
Sorry.
ironic about cancel culture
Sorry
is
for
the people that supposedly it was
whining.
meant to get rid of, it was very easy to lip service. You could just be like, oh, look at this marginalized creature I support, and it's like, oh, look at
This
you
has
know,
been a
this
thing
artist
about me
in
for the past 2 years. The inside of my nose is constantly destroyed.
This dick isn't gonna suck itself. On their first day at work, apparently. So it's rather ironic that one of the
I don't want.
phrase. One of the main people who pushed cancel culture is now years later trying to, after saying throw away the entire man, it's like, well, can we take part of him out of the trash because I really like Sandman?
I want to turn this fucking guy off. I don't want to hear this guy in my ear.
Stop buying his books, then
What the
you don't have
fuck?
money to pay his victims. It's like, I think you just like his stories. Yeah, you can read them. You can actually read.
Fuck
and
you.
just read it. You can just read
What the
it.
fuck?
Yeah. So hey, I did that. Who the hell is Clayton Kershaw? There was a 1990s country singer. Was it Sammy Kershaw? Yeah, 1990s country was like good and terrible at the same time. Because it's when it's like it really learned how to.
Whoa.
So there was just like this mega hit after mega hit. But like when I go and listen to it, it's so fucking produced, like overproduced. Anyway, a wide variety
Fuck.
of subjects discussed. Man, these things really bothers me. Anyway, thanks for watching.
Around here, it's not a patio, it's a patio. Oh, I love those chairs.
Ah, I'm already fucking dead. Fuck. God fucking damn it.
Looking on Twitter and seeing the hordes of Zoomers cheering this decision is quite wild to me. I kind of regret not getting into politics because it seems that the Zoomer generation is the most easy to dominate out of all the previous generations. Even the Boomers had a little bit more common sense. You see, if you want to dominate the Zoomers, all you have to do is to show them an industry they don't like.
Ah!
That you'll regulate it for their own safety, and they will agree with you. Like they don't think that the same regulations can be
Completely
applied on
fucking
things.
choked.
I
Oh
don't know,
shit.
gun stores, for instance, or stuff they say online, or
Nah,
the-
gotcha,
the
bitch.
privacy. Well, like none of that computes to them. Like maybe they haven't asked Grok to think for them. I genuinely do not understand why anyone would cheer for credit cards banning stuff that's legal. Like, why would you want to create a system in a world that's almost entirely dependent on internet transactions, and you're basically telling the money merchants, yeah, you know what? Our politicians, they don't really get the laws.
Oh
that we
shit.
want. Why don't you guys set morality for us? Why don't you guys become the new Catholic Church? Because what could possibly be the bad things that come out of that decision? And the answer is
Gotcha,
of course,
bitch.
if you're a
I
liberal
wasted
politician,
this.
let's say, and you want to get rid of guns, or you want to get rid of people that criticize you online. Well, there's two ways you can do it. Number one is to pass a legislation. But passing a legislation is sometimes hard. Maybe you don't have like the number of people in the House. Maybe you don't have enough representatives. Maybe you're just a moron and no one takes you seriously. And so what you can do now is to do a couple of backroom deals, get some activists going, get a little bit of lobbying going, and you get
Some bitch.
for instance, decide that gun stores are unable to sell any type of merchandise using a credit card. Right? sure that the video game treats everyone respectfully. Because they don't want to risk being in the gray line. If they even have to ask, will Steam ban this? Well, just by asking the question is that you have to sanitize it. And that's like one of the way that indie developers are being affected. They don't know. They have no idea if the game is going to be banned or not, because hate speech, as you're going to look at the culture, you're going to notice that it means differently from year to year to year. Like, for instance, in 2020, if you misgender someone, or if you try to define what a woman is, that was considered hate speech. Like, there were people that got in trouble with
What?
the law in the United
Oh,
States.
wow.
Nowadays, it's fine to say, but there are other things that aren't fine to say. And so, if you start making the game in 2020, by the time it releases, you realize that you're in one of the most uncertain businesses ever.
Boxes, sure, they bring you stuff, but they can't tell you which chair is good for your back pain. Simone, though, who sold you her desk shirt and offer, has some great advice. Discover life outside the box.
Chevy Silverado HD, America's most dependable heavy-duty pickup. It's Chevrolet.
Shit changes from year to year. And then you also have this now.
Gotta take out the
right?
shark.
Steam got new rules
Fuck.
that allows Visa and MasterCard to decide what kind of adult content to get. A lot of people complain that Steam is full of slop when it comes to the adult industry. And there's a reason for that. People don't want to invest money in it. Like, you could create an interesting story. You could create like a game that's actually thought-provoking and has some good aspects to it. But no
What the
one
fuck
wants
was
to
that?
because it's too expensive and too risky. So the first hurdle is one that, in my opinion, is common sense.
Somebody shoot this
Is,
fucking
Steam
guy.
making sure that people who don't want to see adult don't get to see it. So in order to see an adult game, you have to actually click on a box. You have to go into the option. You have to turn the safety filter on. And then when you make the game, you also can't advertise it. Like almost every single platform doesn't want to advertise adult. It's already locked and it's being removed from the Google search engine. So like you're already dealing with that hurdle. But, you know, like at the end of the day, it's good if people who don't want to see adult don't get to see it.
What the fuck was that?
Argue against that. Finally, in order to buy a game, you need a credit
He threw a
card.
whale at them.
So there's that one step of verifying that the person is an adult. Then Steam itself notices what you said when you created the account. And then finally, there's also the fucking patterns, right? Like, do they exist or not? Like, all you have to do is to go into your kid's Steam library and you can see exactly what they want. So, out of all the adult industries online, in my opinion, Steam is already the safest. Now, there's also the morality issue, right? Like, Steam is complying with laws in a lot of countries, and so they're saying that every single character in an adult game has to be over the age of 18. And this causes a gray area for a lot of developers, because when you're doing the anime style, the difference between a 17-year-old character and a 19-year-old character when it comes to drawing them is very small. Like, there's a lot of My Hero Academia characters that look like they're 23, 24. Meanwhile, there are characters that do look like 23, 24, but they're 16 in canon, right? So, like, again, developers have to make sure that all the characters have massive tits, that they drop their tax reforms while they're doing sex, that if you shake a waifu, her credit card drops, you know, like, they have to do all these things in order to prove that their character is out of age. Because they don't want to get banned, right? Now, Visa and MasterCard comes along and says, well, that's not enough. Like, we need even more. And so Steam is now saying, okay, well, Visa and MasterCard can take down your game if it doesn't comply with their policies. Which basically tells developers, if Visa or MasterCard changes their policies next year, you're good. Right? Like, you're good. Because you can stop making a game now that adheres to all policies, and next year Visa and MasterCard says no spanking. Right? Do not rudely smack a lady on the cushion. The UK actually has that
Damn it!
But like one of the most safer forms, if you will, compared to strip clubs, compared to brothels,
You
compared to
cocksucking motherfucker.
having a person hooked to an e-girl and spending her money. I think like the most safe form out of all of them has to do with drawings, right?
Oh,
It's like the safe
God damn it!
form that's going to take over, it's going to dominate, because this is what the Zoomers are pushing everyone to, whether they realize it or not, is going to be offline AI. Because offline AI is out of the supervision of Visa, MasterCard, government regulations, and all that shit, right? You have like a text-based waifu, and you can do like the most degenerate stuff you want with her, and no one knows. And then we can pretend that society has fixed the issue. We're all pious, we're all decent people, while in private, it's more degenerate than ever, right? Like this is what happens when you're pushing for policy without actually talking to the people, without actually trying to understand the issue. Like this type of censorship is just sweeping the problem under the rug. Because you're not fixing it, right? You're not trying to convince the people that consume this material that it's wrong to consume them. And probably the reason is that, well, as far as I know, statistics, 80% of men watch porn regularly. So they kind of know, like, look, you're not going to convince them. Right? Like, as long as you do, the only difference is, like, some people feel guilty about it, I guess. Like, some people cope. It's like, yes, I'm struggling with the addiction, but, like, it's difficult for me, but I want to quit, and this guy doesn't, or, like, whatever. It's a vice at the end of the day. It's like drinking, it's like smoking, it's like gambling. It's part of human nature. Not everyone does it. Not everyone does it at the same rate, but it exists, right? And so instead of having an argument or talking to people, you're basically telling them, let's allow Visa and MasterCard to take it away from them. Like, do you think that's going to make things better? I don't think it's going to make things better, but it is what it is. And so,
Damn it.
regarding Visa and MasterCard, like they come up with all sorts of nonsense. I remember on Patreon, they decided to go after hypnosis. Like, that's not even remotely real, right? Like it doesn't exist in real life. You can't hypnotize a lady while having a date. But it is a fetish for some people. Some people like to see the succubasu hypnotizing the insect. An artist is getting paid, he draws it. There's no woman getting kidnapped in order to create this shit, right? Some petty little thing to go after that. Like, the artist is probably sitting in a one-room apartment, making some ends meet, paying taxes, hiring an accountant, and he's got like a little business going. No, we need to crush the little guy. Go work for Walmart. Go into the wage game. Like, okay, it is what it is. I get it that the entire culture is to harass the little guy while, the big corporations like the OnlyFans and Pornhub and all that, those are the ones that need to thrive. But the only thing that I have an issue with is that this doesn't stop at pornography. It actually goes and it's going to sink into art. It's going to sink into music, like this type of regulations, this type of nonsense, until it's actually going to start affecting the average guy. And when it starts affecting the average guy, it will blow up. Same thing that happened with video games, right? Like trying to desexualize female characters. The first time they reduced the tits, no one said anything. They reduced some of the sexy elements from video games, no one said anything. But then when they started making the strong jawlines, body type A, body type B, they started annoying too many people. And now you have like a backlash in the complete opposite, where you have the stellar blades, where you have the BK, where Asia is taking over. So like America didn't like having soft power, you guys didn't like
These guys are too organized.
the Mass Effect, the Morrigan from Dragon Age. No, that was too productive, it created too many jobs, it was too degenerate, it was too sexualizing, so now we're all doing business with China. Right? Like this is one thing that I noticed the new generation of Zoomers that do not understand is that life is not like playing chess. Like the chess pieces have a mind of their own and you try to avoid your moves, you know?
Holy shit.
Allowing Visa and MasterCard to start banning and cracking down. And that's pretty much the result. And so you end up with art being completely sanitized, and you wonder, well, where's the good shit at? Well, let me ask you something, right? Like, if this is the situation, would you release Game of Thrones now? Game of Thrones has incest. It's got non-consensual sex happening. It's got some really nasty and vile shit. It's even got like underage stuff in it, doesn't it? Doesn't Joffrey kill one of the whores with a crossbow? And he's underage. He's under 18 in that scene, right? And so you can have like art that's complex, that generates emotions, that's popular, goes around the world, but not with this regulation. Because everything is a gray line. You don't even have a set of clear rules of what's allowed and what isn't allowed. Everything is like, well, it depends. You know, if Visa and MasterCard feels like it, maybe it's allowed, but the whole can change next month. I mean, look how fast culture is changing, right? And if the credit card companies, they really care about the culture and the policy, well, it's going to defend from year to year to year based on enforcement, right? Like, what is hate speech now going to be something else that's 5 years from now. What is considered obscene now may be considered obscene differently 5 years from now. Like, take into account that any type of violence was considered incredibly harmful to the point where parents were freaking out about Tom and Jerry. Like, I'm not kidding, that used to happen when I was a kid. And to be honest, they kind of had a point.
If you feel held back by the weight of financial decisions, we can give you the tools to help you break free. Credit Karma gives you personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more, so you can find your way to money. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on.
Plus up your perks. And there are 5 bonus clicks when you join or extend AMC Stuff Premier. Enjoy a year of perks, like waived online ticketing, $5 rewards, free size upgrades, and more. Get Premier today.
Like, the violence was actually a stronger argument because a kid that could see Tom picking up a flower plant and dropping it on someone, they may think that that's safe to do in real life. Right? Like a 5-year-old, a 6-year-old sees that in a cartoon, they may think, oh, well, so the person is going to get hurt, but not a lot, right? And there were cases where they reproduced shit that they saw on TV and people died. So
Are you
the
kidding me?
he had a point there. But now, no one cares. Like, if someone catches you showing violence to a kid, you know, you're watching like some shonen anime, you're watching Naruto or something, right? And it's like incredibly violent. No one is going to say that, oh, that's a problem, oh, like, what are you doing, you know? Oh, it's cartoons, let him alone. And my point is that the mentality has changed dramatically within like the last 10 years. And so if you're allowing credit cards to decide what is and isn't allowed based on morality and based on the current culture, well, people will just not invest into video games, and you're going to have more AAA slot. And the people that will dominate are going to be Asian. They have more common sense, you know, at least their rules are clear. At least with the Chinese Communist Party, you flat out know what you are and aren't allowed to do. And you're going to have your kids growing up on Asian entertainment, and when your politicians are going to say, oh, we need to do something against China, they're going to be, no, China is the country that gives us rifles. Why are you going against it? You just play too calm. This is literally what's happening in Eastern Europe, but towards America. Like, if you tell European, hey, have you heard what J.D. Vance said to the EU? They will say, good. I mean, he's J.D. Vance. He's from America. He knows what's up. Why? Because we grew up on American music. We grew up on American TV shows, American movies. And so a lot of bar with the Zoomer generation. In private, they still do the same shit. In public, they pretend they don't and they advocate for more control. But it's going to be for the Generation Alpha to figure it out. Let me know what you think, and as usual, I will see you on my live stream. Take care.
Chat, I fucking hate it so much. I fucking hate it so much.
I did really good that round.
And they're like, oh, you need to go here, go here, go here. And you're like, calm down! Calm fucking down! Calm down! And we miss it! We loop around! Calm down! Oh my god, man. Like, I need to get better about, like, remaining, I guess, like, level-headed with that kind of shit. Cause it's like, what the fuck, man? Literally a crash just happened 100 feet from me. And I had people scream at me during driving. Oh. It's like, I don't know, I just, like, I guess I, like, this is generic to say, but I guess, like, I reciprocate the energy of the passenger. So, like, if you're freaking out, like, it makes me freaked out. I'm freaked out when you freak out. Don't freak out. Why are you freaking out? We can just fucking third later. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh my god. Sharing the energy. Yeah. Where's the hell out of me? Because if return is worse than death. Ah! I know that feeling so much. It gets annoying when nobody tries to backseat my decision making when I'm actively driving. Oh, you will. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Absolute balance like you. Gotta pull up the reason. Why am I looking for that? My mom does the little gas while I'm going. You make me second guess everything that I'm already about to do when I freeze up. Bro, like the fucking anxiety, man. Of a fucking passenger being like, oh my god, oh, you there. You missed it. You missed it.
Oh,
You need to
no.
turn. It's like, or, like, chat, like, sometimes, like, the little bit of attitude, the little bit of attitude, they hit you with that, oh, well, you were supposed to turn back there. Excuse me? Well, I can't fucking go back and turn back time. You want me to fucking hit reverse? You want me to fucking put this shit in reverse and back the fuck up? This is not a productive conversation, man. You can legally kick them out of your car.
What the fuck? Let me out. Oh,
Break it down like you're about to floor it. Do not
your chat just went through, Culturescape.
Bro! It made me say turn here earlier than, yeah.
It said your chat frozen. Oh, but was it not going through? That's really weird. And I can't get out of this game. I'm pressing F1 and it's not letting me out. Oh shit.
Slow down. I already am! Slowing down! Everybody, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe to
Botrix fucking up on me.
Clips. That's right, no effort clips.
Do you see other chats that aren't on the screen?
Yeah, hit the notification bell. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't even control alt delete out of it. It skipped like most of mine to you. Well, I'm sorry. I thought you just dipped. God damn it, that's annoying. Well, at least it's working now, I guess. I don't know why it would have stopped though. It doesn't make sense.
Hello and welcome to the Coke.
Keep chatting so I know that it's not broken.
Now this one today, not a free count, but it's definitely a Coke. It just so happened, I don't usually do videos like this, just 2 videos in a row of trans men, which are women, in certain and I just saw 2 videos today where they're realizing nobody cares, not at the men. Like basically
What were you saying to me?
Welcome to the party, pal. You're officially a man. And I think they're starting to hope is now like, I don't look at the fact that, yeah, now you're getting treated like a man, which is not what you're used to be. You kind of live your life as a woman. Not used to being completely invisible. Reminded me of a sad story. This woman here, Nora Vince, she spent a year as a man and became completely depressed. Couldn't believe how lonely, how demoralizing, dehumanizing it was to just be God. And she ended up taking, unaliving herself, as they say here on YouTube. It was very sad, but it was a profoundly lonely experience for her. So I just reminded me, I saw these two videos today. One was from this guy here, a former pal, and
What's up, Raider of the... Oh. God damn it. Let me the fuck out of this fucking thing.
because you're just now, for most people walking by you, you're not getting special.
Oh, there we go. I just switched to Windows 11, so things are fucking up. What's up, Cosmo? Yes. What the fuck? God damn it! How are you waking up to my voice? Do you have the Kick channel? Do you just have your computer on my Kick channel, and then when I go live, it turns on? Well, Pete, if you want to reshare, I am down to have that combo. I'm interested. Gamer Rage. Yes, I know. I am taking the Lord's name in vain a lot this stream. Yes, I am. I will throw a temper tantrum if things do not go my way in video game. Well, yeah, there's way less delay on Kick, Cosmo. So, what you're commenting on comes closer to what I'm saying. Kick is great. I like Kick a lot. Especially because it's dark theme. All these other sites like Twitch, you look at it, it's like, God, it's so fucking bright.
It's fine to treat cis men like oppressors, but I'm getting lumped in with them now, and I'm being treated like, well, that's what happens to all men, you get lumped in together. That's it. So it's like, you're thoughtlessly treating me like I'm just a cis man. I should be getting special treatment because I was a woman once, and it's not happening.
What's today?
It doesn't tell me that they don't know very much. It just tells me they don't care very much. Once you decide
RoboCop Unfinished Business? Oh, is that an add-on to the game?
you look like a dude, no one cares.
Is that like a DLC I'd have to buy?
You've achieved it. You've won. Okay, you're a guy. Something along the same nobody cares.
Oh, did I not get my fucking character? Son of a fucking bitch. And why isn't this working?
Now, people cared before when she was transitioning, and now it's a race in the door. Nobody cares.
Motherfucker.
You beat the game. You're a guy now. Nobody cares.
It's more of a standalone game.
Yes, they're making a big deal for the guys dressing as
But is it part of the RoboCop game that came out a couple years ago that I was playing until I got to the big guy, and then I got stuck there and then haven't gone back to finish it yet?
I'm gonna make this a short video because it's a dicey subject on YouTube, but she just goes into it's not bad. Nobody cares.
No DLC, not a sequel, but a standalone game from the Rogue City universe. Oh, okay, so it's like a sequel? This game was so big like 3 months ago. It's still pretty big. It's still pretty big. Every time they announce new stuff, it gets buzz. Because this stuff it's constantly has things going on because it's free. Still got plenty of people playing, it seems. Oh yeah, this game is killing it. If you haven't played it, I would suggest playing it because I'm not even good at shooter games, but I'm actually like I'm not so bad at this. And it's very fun. Yeah. Holy shit.
Thank you guys. I'll have another video tomorrow, and I do a live stream every day for a couple hours. Jump on there and go through lots and lots of
Holy fuck!
Sorry this is a short one, but I gotta choose my words wisely on certain subjects, especially they can't bring back.
Man, I suck. Do you see how much I'm missing? Oh, Pete, have you talked to those people from Chicago TARDIS? Have you exchanged any emails yet? I haven't. I don't think I've asked about that since I talked to those people. They seemed that guy over because I exchanged emails with him. He seemed he seemed pretty happy to hear about what went down on the show, and that guy, he just went out on and started talking about Chicago TARDIS on the fly. Like when you asked him about American conventions, that's what he talked about. I just emailed them tonight. Nice. That'd be really neat if you guys end up doing a show together, because they've had a store. They've moved locations a few times over the decades I've been going in there, but they're like Alien Entertainment. It's just a cool little shop with all of this old Doctor Who and Star Wars and all kinds of nerd culture stuff. Haha. Oh, Jesus. Cosmo, we're talking about the podcast, Culturescape. You see this channel that I'm talking to? I'm the editor of that show. And we just had on this guy who used to be a Doctor Who in the 80s. And he also is the guy who kicked off Steve Irwin's career, the Crocodile Hunter. Very fascinating dude. He was the director of the Crocodile Hunter's first documentary. And it turns out the guy, because he used to be on Doctor Who, he starts talking about a Doctor Who convention that is thrown literally like right in my neighborhood. It's less than 8 minutes away from here is where they do it. And it's run by a nerd culture like boutique that I've been going to for decades. So it's just a crazy coincidence because this British guy who lives in New Zealand doing an interview with the host of Culturescape, who's in South Dakota, am I right? Yes. And they're talking about a store and a convention that's in my neighborhood. So it's a very fun coincidence. Small world, as they say. God damn it! And it was another Punisher who did me too. So Pete, what did I miss in the chat? Tell me about this this relationship that you've gotten yourself into. God damn. Damn it, I shouldn't have set it up here. Oh shit! Oh shit! Did we win? We did. Yeah, Culturescape is a great show. I unfortunately got lost in Girl World. What does that mean? I wish I could meet famous person. Lucky SOD. Yeah, Culturescape's a great show. I unfortunately got lost in Girl World. I'm confused as to why your chats weren't going through. That usually doesn't happen in like the middle of a show where like, or maybe it does. Maybe I just don't know about it. And
Right? And so they're disappearing because he's not delivering. He's not delivering the product that he's wanting. It's pretty obvious at this point. So that's what's going on with Rick number one. Rick number two is what's happening with Shane Dacus. Like I said, they got the equivalent of the comic book equals from all new number one.
I need to fix my drink. One moment, please hold. Bro, what's up, Extreme Cinema? How you doing? Been up all night? I watched F1 the movie yesterday. It was fucking fantastic. Probably next to Jason Statham's Safe, the greatest ADHD movie of all time. I haven't seen Safe, and I don't know why the F1 movie would be an ADHD movie. Now I'm interested in seeing both of them. Yeah, her name is Anne. She's 30. She lives in the Philippines. We get along great, and I'm hoping to get down there to meet her in person. And hopefully, if all goes well, pop the question. Whoa. So soon? Make sure y'all get to know each other. Well. You gotta make sure if you're gonna pop the question, especially you being, you know, you're probably, I would guess you're against getting divorces. So, you know. How long have you been talking with her? So the Philippines. Yeah, I'm hoping to be down there at least 3 weeks to a month. Yeah, try to hang out down there for at least a month. I can't even leave the country. I don't have a passport. So that sounds like a fun adventure. Going to meet a lady in the Philippines. Because F1 is full of rabid editing, changing music, adrenaline-filled hyper all the time. Extreme Cinema, are you a fan of the movie Crank 2? I know that you have specifically made me videos featuring clips from Crank 2. I think maybe it's my ADD is the reason I love that movie. It's my favorite movie ever. And it's 2 months away to meet her, so yeah, I'm being careful. 1 month off and on. Seriously, 2 weeks. We've chatted like 8 to 12 hours daily for the last week. That's awesome. That's great. I'm glad that that's going good for you, Pete. That's awesome. Yeah, and you have 2 months of talking all day. That 1 month of being around each other all the time, that's going to be another proving ground, though. So it's good that you're at least having a month. Is she able to? I don't know how passports work in her country, but does she want to move to the States or whatever, or would you just stay in the Philippines? Crank 2 is Crank 1 ramped up to 11 on steroids and terrible at the same time. I love it so much. I love how unapologetically stupid it is. I adore the first Crank. Gotta rewatch Crank 2, but when I saw it when it was released, I hated it. But now maybe I'll understand why it's awesome. Dude, the soundtrack is done by Mike Patton from Faith No More and Mr. Bungle and Phantomas. That's a real big thing that cranks it up to 11 for me, is because of the soundtrack. Jason Statham even whistles to it in a scene, so apparently like the soundtrack was written before the movie even came out, and it seems like the movie is choreographed to the soundtrack at times. It's just wonderful. Yeah, I need to get my passport also. Oh, you don't have one yet? Straight up. She's open to it, but I'm not sure. She's in a caregiver role for her mom with dementia, and they are poor, so I don't know. It sounds like you're going to spend a few years in the Philippines then. Have you been like video chatting and stuff? Or just over emails? I'm thinking about the show now. Are you going to be able to interview people over Zoom while you're in the Philippines? She's open to it. That sounds cool. Yeah, and the ending for Crank 2 is even better than any of Crank 1, and that ending is genius. See? All right, you have David Carradine in yellowface wearing prosthetics and stuff, so he looks like this old like Fu Manchu character. It's a lot more offensive than the first Crank. That's another thing. It's it's just so trashy on a level that I don't think many movies have been able to achieve. And Neville Dean and Taylor, they don't make movies together anymore. They haven't since Ghost Rider 2, which sucks. Ghost Rider 2 was not good. But yeah, it's good, real good. They have good internet in the Philippines. Good. I didn't remember David Carradine is in it dressed as Fu Manchu. Yeah. What's his name? Corey Haim is in it as like some strip club manager or something. It was like a little bit before he died. His trashy role was I didn't realize it was Corey Haim until actually a few I think like 2 weeks ago, because I'm always reading about Crank 2 High Voltage. It's actually called Crank High Voltage, excuse me. But
Also, make sure you know what your graphics card is, because depending on that, depending on your brand, you'll have to download a different one from a completely different GitHub. Now, after you
yeah, it's a very racist interpretation that would never be allowed in a major motion picture today. But in 2009 or whatever it was, it flew. Pedro's character, Pedro from Napoleon Dynamite, his character dies, I believe, in the first movie, yes. And then his twin brother, but he's back in the second movie as his twin brother. And he's like a karate guy with Tourette syndrome, so he pulls out like nunchucks and then he starts like ticking. Very offensive to the disabled community. I want them to make a Crank 3, but I don't know. You couldn't make Crank 2 today because they already made it in 2008 or 2009. I saw their movie Gamer of 2009 when it came out with Jared Butler, so 16 years ago. Yes, I really enjoyed Gamer. I thought the concept was really gimmicky, and I didn't realize it was directed by the Crank people until I started watching it, and I'm just like, oh, well, this is perfect. I remember the guy from Dexter gave a fun performance in that. He was like, they had this southern drawl. Ja Rule was in it, I want to say. I should rewatch Gamer. There was some real dark but interesting things about that. Like people who would go in to be the Sims where you let creeps control you and stuff. I want Harmony Korine to make Crank 3 with Statham coming back as Chelios. Is that who that guy's name is? Harmony Korine? Well, at the end of Crank 2, they show that the guy who fell out of the plane fell out of the helicopter with Chef Chelios. Oh, wait. It's Statham coming back as Chelios. Yeah, duh. Who is Harmony Korine? Yes, now I remember. The Dexter actor is fucking great as a villain in Gamer. Yeah. Gamer's not, it's one of those movies, not like a great movie, but you're just like, wow, they did some cool stuff making this. Like, them together as a team, Neville Dean Taylor, they did a lot of stuff. The editing is insane. The way they do the camera work is insane, and it's a shame they don't work together anymore.
Everybody, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe to
Oh, really? Wait, so did Spring Breakers, did she make kids? Because Spring Breakers is by the same person who made Kids, yeah? I saw Kids while I was like an 8th grader. That movie, it made me feel gross. Spring Breakers I liked. I think I might own that on DVD. He wrote the script for Kids. He's a dude? His name's fucking Harmony? I don't think I knew the name. Harmony is a guy. Harmony is an even girlier name than Ashley. I wouldn't mind being named Ashley, though. Not just because Ash for Evil Dead. I think it's a good name. I got 4 shots in this bad boy. I could probably get away with doing 5. I get drunk too fast, so I don't want that. Yes, one time he legally changed his name to Harmful, but everyone he knew just kept calling him Harmony, so he changed it back. That's really funny. Harmful's a cool name too. Harmful's a cool name. Harmful Holowiki. I like it. Ashley Holowiki, that doesn't work. Harmony Holowiki. It's ugly. Harmful Holowiki, cool. I've never seen any of his other movies, just Kids and Spring Breakers, I think. I never saw Gummo. And the other ones I never even heard of. You not working tonight? John? EC? I think Gummo, Julian Donkey Boy, and the Beach Bum are Corinne's best by far, in my opinion. Man, I've like de-evolved. Like in high school and into my early 20s. Actually, probably up until I started watching YouTube, I was all about like watching movies and wanting to be a film buff and stuff. And now it's like I don't even have the attention span to watch anything that's more than 20 minutes. He's without a doubt the craziest and weirdest filmmaker from America by far. Crazier than fucking David Lynch. My vacation has started. Oh, well, thank you for spending your vacation with me, Extreme Cinema. Always a treat to get to talk with you. My vacation has begun. It has begun. I should have that on the soundboard. Do I have it?
What? What?
No. I just have all these.
What the fuck are you fucking talking about?
And angry ones. Wait. Lynch still has that Oscar quality to all of his work, sure. Has Corinne ever been nominated for, I don't know, like fucking Golden Globe or something? His movies had to have won something. What do you think of the set nowadays? EC? Gonna smoke a cigarette, back in a minute. Word up.
By giving you the freedom to explore Hudson's past, the mood of her loss becomes personal. It's that pain that pushes her forward. Hunting down the Yote Sips is a near impossible task. She'll face thousands of them.
One other thing I'm noticing from this, and maybe I'm nitpicking, because the game looks good. It looks very good. Almost as good as, say, Ghost of Tsushima. Why does this need to be on a next-gen console, though?
Maybe Gummo, but most people hate Corinne Cinema. They don't get it. Yeah. I could see that.
Unreal
Is Kids, would you say Kids is his most popular? When I remember I was watching, I thought it was a fucking documentary or something. It's just like there's people fucking at the beginning of it. It's so obviously not a documentary. But it's so gritty and real feeling that I thought it was like a fucking me as an 8th grader. I thought, I'm like, so is this real? Let me know when you're back, EC. If you could hear me. The mission hasn't even started yet. Fuck. Wasn't Carradine like Yellowface, like everything? Yes, Culturescape. David Carradine was in like prosthetics to make him look like Fu Manchu in Crank 2. Dude, those are some one. If we can get either of the directors of Crank on Culturescape, I would lose my shit. That would have to be one I sit in on, because Crank 2 is my favorite fucking movie. Neveldine and or Taylor. I don't know why they stopped working together. Maybe they had a falling out, but oh, wasn't Carradine like Yellowface and like everything? No. Okay, now I get your comment. Now I get your comment, Pete. Yeah. Neveldine and Taylor are both. Oh, also the guy who directed the new Toxic Avenger that's coming out, Macon Blair. I have a feeling that we could get a hold of him, because that guy, he's responded to me on. Oh shit! You know, he's not really Twitter active. You might even have to go to Blue Sky to find him, because he's very much an upset lefty. But that's another idea. Macon Blair, the guy who directed the Toxic Avengers movie that's coming out, I think next month. It's like his first name is like Bacon, but with an M at the beginning of it. Macon Blair. Put a pin in that. I'll probably remember. I don't know how we'll get a hold of him, because I went to his Twitter and he hasn't posted anything in months. But shit. Yep, that's right. Macon Blair. He was in a movie called Murder Party, which is another one of my favorite movies. Came out in 2006, and I just adore it. Murder Party. I killed myself. Great. I mean, you with your resources, I'm sure that I mean, you might be able to get a hold of him because he's not super famous. He's like he's like James Gunn famous circa like 2002. Like he's a trauma guy who's been in a lot of cool indie. He's an actor mostly. I know him more so as an actor, but I mean they picked him to direct Toxie for a reason. I think that he might. It seemed like from posts of his that he may have been having like a unpleasant time for the past few years because Toxic Avenger like wasn't like it was finished a long time ago, and I don't think they could find a distributor until recently. Like that was why it's delayed, so he might be a little jaded about the project, but it comes out next month, and I mean I'm fucking excited to see it. Fuck yeah. I got his professional contact info from IMDb, but that has rarely netted any reviews from it. But you know, I mean, they're gonna want to promote that movie coming up. I think that now is the time because I believe it comes out next month. You might be able to find someone else who could put you in contact with him because I'm sure. I mean, when does Toxic Avenger come out? Comes out August 29th, so they're gonna be doing like I mean, I think that now would be a good time to seize it, you know? Yeah, I mean, you might be able to even if he isn't a guy who likes to do interviews or something, he has to do interviews right now because his movie's coming out. Nice. Nice. This shark character is fun because not only does the water spurt hurt the enemy, but it gives the my characters on my side their health back. Oh, fuck. Damn it. I saw 2 Nicolas Cage films from 2023 that are now on Netflix. Renfield awesome, and Dream Scenario, which is brilliant. Highly recommend. You know what I want to fucking see is the incredible weight of talent or whatever it is. I haven't seen that come on any streaming app that I have. I've been waiting for it for like it feels like it came out like 3 years ago. I haven't seen it on anything. And I haven't watched Renfield either. I'll see if it's on Netflix by me. Is it good? Was it good? Was Nicholas Hoult also in that? Did he play his did he play the whatever? Oh. Yeah, was Nicholas Hoult in Renfield? It's fucking great. Sweet, I'll watch it. I thought it looked kind of generic, so I never saw it. Is Nicholas Hoult in Renfield? Why don't you answer me? Oh yeah, that's him. So yeah. It's been a Holt weekend for me because you know what I did? I just downloaded every episode of the first 2 seasons of Skins. Skins is a show that got his career started, and apparently it's all available on YouTube. And the reason why I felt the need to track it down and download it, the old TV recordings off YouTube, is because of music licensing things. The soundtrack on all re-releases of it, the soundtrack is different because they have to put in generic music in place of all of the copyrighted music they used, which is so fucking awful. It like if you're making a film or a show and cutting it to a certain song and then you can't use the song anymore when you want to re-release it on Blu-ray, that's fucked. That changes the whole mood of the show. And so yeah, so I think I have 4 seasons of Skins in varying levels of quality. And I wanted to ask, have you ever seen Skins? And if you haven't, you should watch the first 2 seasons because Nicholas Hoult is essentially the star of the first 2 seasons of the BBC show Skins, which is excellent. Never heard of it. Let's see if I can First time I saw Holt was when he was a child actor in About a Boy. Okay.
You know why? Because I'm only on
Wait.
season 3, but I've spent over 1,000
Time out.
minutes watching this show, and there's 7.
Has there not been any audio with the gameplay this entire stream? Gonna go lay down a bit after this email. We could chat more tomorrow, bro. Straight up. And, yeah. Yeah, we'll talk. And let's, get some interviews. I've had some time off. I've been playing so many video. Thanks for the time off, Pete, after, we released 2 videos in 1 week. Because it was right when I rebuilt my computer, and I've just been buying video games, and that I wasn't able to work on my computer before I rebuilt it. But yeah, sweet dreams, Pete, and yeah, we'll talk. Let's make some cool stuff. Let's definitely try to get Macon Blair on the show. That would be sick. Okay. No sound from game. I only hear your voice. My apologies to everyone watching the stream. My apologies to everyone watching the stream. I just updated to Windows 11, so settings apparently have been changed. Alright, so anyway, about Skins.
Skins is a teen comedy drama that follows the lives of several students. And honestly, I think I've become addicted. You know why? Because I'm only on season 3, but I've spent over 1,000 minutes watching this show, and there's 7 seasons.
Jesus.
So, yeah, I think I need some help. Okay, so let me introduce the characters. Tony, Michelle.
Oh, there was Nicholas Holt.
Michelle.
Damn it.
Tony, Michelle, Sid, Cassie, Chris, Jarl, Maxie.
I don't know what Salad
Anwar,
Fingers is. I've heard of it, but I don't think I know what it is.
The names of the Skins characters, Generation 1. So now I've introduced you to the characters. I'm not actually going to tell you any more about them. Instead, I'm just going to tell you that you should watch the show. It's funny. It's so weird that, like, it's amusing how weird it is. You just have to roll with it and just keep with it for after the first 2 episodes, and you'll really start getting into it, and you'll really start hating and loving it at the same time. So I hope this video was fun to watch, and I hope you go watch Skins. And that's about it. I'll see you in the next video. Bye.
All right. I hope that sets you up. That you know what you're in for. It's all on YouTube. You could watch all the Nicholas Holt stuff is available on HD with the original soundtrack on YouTube. People have re-uploaded it and it's there. How can you not know? How is that even possible? I've heard of it, but here, let's internet some more. What the fuck is Salad Fingers? Salad Fingers is a British adult anime web series created by David Firth in 2004. It centers on a thin, green, mentally troubled man who inhabits a desolate world. Yeah, I've seen this. Wow, and it's that old. It's from 2004.
Before there was the back rooms, before there was Five Nights at Freddy's, and before there was Jeff the Killer, there was Salad Fingers, one of the original creepy characters.
Yeah, I've seen this.
Salad Fingers walked.
I've
so
seen
Slenderman
this
and that
guy.
weird string monster from the back rooms could run.
Hello. I like rusty spoons. I like to touch them. The feeling of rust against my salad fingers is almost orgasmic.
There's just something about uncomfortable and disturbing things that catch the morbid curiosity of people, and Salad Fingers was a trailblazer in that regard. Hell, these animated shorts were using captions over its dialogue well before it was a popular...
Yeah. Will I get taken down if I watch it? Is it
thing on TikTok. As a
copyrighted?
matter of fact, I think it's safe to say that Salad Fingers is probably older than most of the users who use TikTok.
So this is like a Flash animation.
It just makes me feel so ancient. Back in my day, we watched Salad Fingers on this old contraption called Newgrounds. Ran on Steam and Spite. Created by David Firth, Salad Fingers is a surrealist animated series that originally premiered on Newgrounds back in 2004. That was before even YouTube was a thing. The series came from an inside joke between David and his friends. And how David was told that he had salad fingers with how he played the sequel.
This is why, because 2004, I graduated high school. I wasn't sitting on any computer at all because I lived with my parents, and the last thing I wanted to be was at home. So I'd be out all the time from 2004. So I didn't really keep up with the internet. I never, I have a weird relationship with the internet. I don't think I really got into the internet until I got a smartphone in 2013. Because the internet came out in the mid 90s, and we always had a slow computer at my house, and plus my parents' computer at my parents' house. I started high school in the year 2000, and I would, go online little bits in here, but even though I was here for the birth of the internet, I think this is the thing, is that I was around before there was internet. I was around and conscious and doing things before the internet was even a thing. So when it came out, I'm just like, okay, you could do this and that. Oh, there's a Halloween website. But I think that people who came up into consciousness, when they didn't have 10 years of their life where there wasn't any internet or people weren't really using the internet, it didn't really catch on with me. I was like a boomer as a child. So I got on social media or whatever, but I wasn't really into the internet culture. So this coming out in 2004, when I'm not really on computers much, there's no smartphone, so I don't know anything about this. If I was maybe 10 when Salad Fingers came out instead of 17, 18, how old was I in 2004? No, I would have been 19. Yes! If I was maybe 15 when Salad Fingers came out, I would know all about it. But I was 19, and then I moved out of my parents' house when I was 21. And then I didn't have internet access until 2011. That's when I got a smartphone. So I really did not start beginning to understand what the internet was until 2011. Even though I'd use it from time to time. Does that make sense? I'm catching up though. Over the past few years, I've caught up so much. First, Salad Fingers got 45 million views. No joke. It's insane. That is pretty insane. And this is Salad Fingers, something I heard somebody bring up in the thing. I'd be like, oh, okay, yeah. And I've probably seen this image in passing, but I have no. I don't know nothing about it. Oh man. So you have anything fun planned for your vacation? EC? Mr. JD? JD, he's Mr. EC. That doesn't work. It could work. Not the way I did it. David Firth, the creator of Salafingers, has made many animated surreal works of genius. He's like David Lynch but does animation. He even got to work with Lynch on one project. That's awesome. R.I.P. Sad that David Lynch is now dead. I think that if it wasn't for the cancer, his mind seemed very sharp to the very end. Has he made any shows? Oh, I will go to High Chaparral, biggest Wild West theme park in the world. Then buy a guitar and DVD sleeves. Also, have an LSD trip at the beach. Gonna be epic. That's amazing. I've been trying to meet up with my cousin Molly for about a month now, and the guy keeps just telling me a couple more days. What is High Chaparral? Oh wait, it's the biggest Wild West theme park in the world. How many Wild West theme parks are there? I could turn my back parking lot into a ninja theme park, and I think it would be the biggest ninja theme park in the world, because I don't think there's any ninja theme parks. It wasn't cancer, but it was something due to his smoking that fucked his breathing capacity. He didn't have cancer? No shit. Emphysema? It's the other one? I'm so glad I'm off of I've been off of cigarettes for... I think I got back off of cigarettes. I think it's been like 3 years. When I would smoke cigarettes, I would throw up every single day. Now I can't even remember the last time I threw up. Don't know, but Sweden's got the biggest one. Have you ever been to the Moomin theme park? That's where I would go. Why not? Wild West theme park, ninja theme park. When I was a kid, there were cowboys and Indians, but also ninjas were also they were a big thing for us. I like how the microphone and the interior lights are making me look like Two-Face with a red face and a blue face. I'm thinking about selling this and getting the one that could change colors. We say Moomin Troll, not Moomin.
I don't know what that means.
I got some Moomin stuff over here. This is from the Moomin Museum or whatever the fuck it is. This is also from the Moomin Museum. It's candy. I haven't opened it. It's definitely expired. This was given to me like years ago. My lady friend who won't talk to me anymore got these for me. What? Josh Davis, thanks for the sub. I'm pissed I didn't have my headphones in. I didn't get to hear the notification noise. The Moomin's a really funny little comic. I love it. I have one of the books, and I read enough of it to know I like it.
Fucking thing sucks!
I should take the headphone out because I'm dancing to music. Can you hear the music? Is it too loud or is it too low? I'm watching Independence Day with my kid brother. He hasn't seen it before. Nice. That has some real cool practical effects in it. They blew up all those little models. It looks amazing slowed down. I don't think I've watched ID4 Independence Day. I don't think I've watched it in HD or like Blu-ray quality. I wonder how it looks because I ordered the first two Ghostbusters movies on Blu-rays and it was like watching them for the first time. Also, I was never attracted to Sigourney Weaver in the Ghostbusters movies growing up, but as someone who is now 40 years old, I think she looks hot as fuck in Ghostbuster and Ghostbusters 2. She's really pretty. Independence Day is one of your favorite childhood movies? Nice. Yeah, that movie was a big deal. I don't even know if I got to see it in theaters, but the VHS tape I got for my birthday, holy fuck. We would watch Independence Day all the time in the late 90s. You've gained a lot of weight since last time I saw you? What? Still Giga Chad though, don't worry. I actually have gained some weight. I think I'm heavier now than I've ever been, but I went like a good 22 years without gaining any weight at all. Yeah. In retrospect, Weaver is hot in Ghostbusters. Even though you didn't think she was hot while you were a child. When you're an adult, you're just like, she's actually like really hot. That's why I've stopped drinking beer, because now I'm like 165 pounds. I weighed myself, and I didn't weigh myself for a long time. I thought it was like 145, 155. I'm like 165. I'm like, how the fuck did this happen? So I stopped drinking beer, and I just started drinking vodka and water. Well, not just water, but, you know, these things, you squirt flavor into water bottles. So I've been doing that. I'm not gonna. What would a diet for me be? Because I only eat like one meal a day. So it's like Independence Day scared the shit out of me as a child. How old are you? How old are you again? What's our age difference? That's important. I weigh 75 kilograms. How many pounds is that? I don't know. How many pounds is 75 kilograms? 165 pounds? We're the same weight. Extreme Cinema. Born in 92. Alright, so we have a 7-year age difference in age. If I was 7 years younger when I saw Independence Day, it would have scared the fucking shit out of me. But there are movies that, what year did Independence Day come out? 96? So I was 11 when Independence Day, so I didn't think it was scary. But around the same time, I watched The Shining, Stanley Kubrick's The Shining. I had to sleep in my parents' bed that night because it scared me so much. It was so scary. Scariest movie I've ever seen. This is a movie that scared me more than any other movie. Easy. I didn't see The Exorcist till they brought it back in theaters, and I didn't think that was scary. It was creepy, but you know, we were laughing. I saw it with friends in theaters. What the fuck just happened? Sorry, my screensavers went on. Even Ghostbusters is a straight up terrifying horror to me when I was growing up. Today it's nothing but funny. Ghostbusters didn't scare me. Like, I remember, because I would have remembered, you know, actually something in the real Ghostbusters cartoon scared me, because there was a scene where a giant hand was going after the Ghostbusters car, a giant white hand, and I would imagine that while I was running up the stairs in the dark at night to my bedroom. I was afraid that the hand was coming up the stairs at me. But the actual movie, nothing in Ghostbusters scared me, but I also did not, having said that, I did not consider it a comedy and didn't realize that it was supposed to be a comedy until many, many years later. I thought it was just a serious movie. I considered it an action film. I'm surprised, though. I'm surprised, like, just, you know, because there's some scary stuff in there. Like, the librarian is like, "Blah!" right at the beginning. But I didn't consider anything. I didn't think anything about it was funny. Now I think it's very funny.
I don't know what that means. All right, go.
Which one was the scariest? I didn't hear you. Oh, The Shining. Stanley Kubrick's The Shining. I watched that when probably around the same time as I saw Independence Day when I was 11. I didn't think Independence Day was scary. The Shining fucked me up for the rest of the night. I had to sleep in my parents' bed. It scared the shit out of me. I remember it so vividly. I remember the whole movie. I remember renting it from the library. Scary fucking movie. Also, you know what I say? The Grudge, the American version of The Grudge. I worked at the movie theater when that came out, and I'm like a full-ass adult, but just the way that The Grudge would follow you everywhere and pop out at you no matter where you were, I could psych myself up sometimes. I'd be like sitting in my friend's driveway waiting for them to come outside in my car for them to pick up, and I'd just be like, I can't do it. Like, that noise, like, that movie kind of freaked me out a little bit. And even The American Ring, PG-13 movie, that was a scary movie the first time you see it. Even Ghostbusters was a straight up, I saw The Shining in the theater like 4 years ago. It was incredible, much better than watching it on the TV. Yeah, I'm sure that's true. I like how the way I'm positioned, when the red lasers go on, it's like I have a satanic halo around me. Like, there you go.
I don't know what that means. All right, go.
Yeah, with Sarah Michelle Gellar, it's terrific. And the Japanese guy who directed the original also made the American. Oh, no shit, I didn't know that. Then I shitted and Chris ate it. What the fuck, Roxanne Wolf? Oh my gosh, they're back to swords. They're back to swords, or is that just through Botrix? What the fuck? Chat again, Roxanne. By far the top 3 greatest Japanese horror films of all times are Audition, Cure, and Ringu.
Fucking thing sucks.
Oh wait, I'm looking at Twitch. Oh yeah, it's a hammer. Maybe I just thought it was a sword because I was looking at Botrix chat. It's still a sword on Botrix. Why do you look like Sonic movie Robotnik? You saying I look like Jim Carrey? I've looked like this for months, Roxanne. I just haven't been doing a beard. I've just been focusing on mustache. And I like it. Except it gets distracting. I can't stop like hanging at it and stuff. Like I'll be dying, which is gross, and it makes it impulse. I have to like fight the impulse to fuck with my mustache, like ruin your shit and ruin that when I'm on live. It's a real struggle. But you know what? This will help me to train me. So when I'm standing around people, I'm not sticking my tongue out and fucking with my mustache like a sicko. Tanky online. If you send me links, don't add text at the end. I've been playing this since it was on browser in 2009. It's free. Tanky online. I'll add. It's free. I'll add it to the library. Tanky. All right. Add to library. I don't know when I'm gonna get to it, but this has been around since 2009, Roxanne. It looks pretty. It looks. I mean, because this looks pretty legit. It just got a Switch port, by the way. I know all the weapons. Yep, 2009. Did it look like this in 2009 though? I don't have a Switch. I don't give a fuck. Wow. That's impressive that a browser game could look that good.
Will not allow us to push for more transparency towards a trafficking ring of this magnitude. We're all supposed to just move on. Now, a lot of people don't want to move on. Now, it's really causing a lot of splinters in his own base, the MAGA base. So here's his latest response. Ready for this? Radical left Democrats have hit Haber again. Just like with the fake and fully discredited Steele dossier, Line 51 intelligence agents, laptop malware, spam store of Russia. No, it came from Biden's bathroom. Even the Russia scam itself. Total fake made up story or high.
What do you mean it was different? Was it this level of graphics in 2009? That's what I'm asking. Be transparent with me, Roxanne, or I swear to fucking God.
It's all they have. No, all you have is to keep deflecting with all this stuff to avoid what we're actually upset.
Makes me so mad!
What the fuck does the UI mean? You earn XP and crystals in matches. Really? I've never heard of a game that works on this kind of currency system, Roxanne. Oh, user interface. I don't know what XP bar and HUD means either, but user interface. Like in 2009, it didn't look like an 8-bit version of this, or like a shittier version of what I'm looking at on my screen right now.
Let these weaklings continue forward and do the Democrats' work. Don't even think about taking our incredible and unprecedented success because I don't.
You T-move Freddy Mercury motherfucker. It was very simple, just a menu and play. That's it. And they had the backgrounds were rendered this nicely. Okay. All right, I have to do a deep dive now.
Now, why is he saying that? Because he promised to release the list after he wins the election. He was a good salesman, he said. This is literally, he literally ran on releasing this. And then, as people find, I went to find the source. This is a real tweet by J.D. Vance.
Tanky Online launched in 2009. Successfully, Alternativa Games pulled off a pay-to-win game that was just fair enough to be fun if you didn't pay for it. Millions of people loved to do epic stunts with their tanks. Tanky Online launched in 2009. Successfully, Alternativa Games pulled off a pay-to-win game that was just fair enough to be fun if you didn't pay for it. Millions of people loved to do epic stunts with their tanks, shoot stuff, and get mercilessly annihilated for being poor. After this initial success, the developers thought, surely we can further improve Tanky Online now that we have money. They could not further improve Tanky Online. This is how Tanky Online went from being as popular as PewDiePie to empty lobbies and a dead community. Once, Tanky was a game for real legends. You could throw away your mouse. All you really needed was your skill, your keyboard, and the funny numbers on your dad's credit card. This is how the game looked back then. Wacky for today's standards. But this was a browser game, and more than 10 years ago. If they had kept the game like it was back then, it would never have died like it did. In this Flash game, you could choose between a tank, and sometimes even a tank.
Has it come back to life?
You had no choice. It's a game about tanks. But by 2010, you could already select different weapons, colors, and hulls. These hulls reached from
a fine boy
to
oh Lord, he coming!
But they weren't as important or as cool as the weapons. Tanky Online wasn't like other games based.
Roxanne, I'm exploring your subject and you're going silent in the chat. What is going on?
Based on tanks. War Thunder, for example, is extremely realistic, up to the point that someone actually leaked classified military information in a discussion about whether a model in the game was true to the real-world model or not. This would never happen in Tanky. No one would question whether the weapon Izida is realistic or could actually be built. Of course there's a weapon out there that automatically harms enemies and repairs your team's tanks when they get in contact
Because
with
if
it.
I'm watching it,
There's
there's one
simply no
viewer, you're
question
not
if that's true
fucking
to
here.
life. But the best
What am
weapon
I
was
doing?
Railgun. This relatively small
I don't
gun
care about
could shoot a
this.
concentrated laser beam that hit hard.
Alright, we figured out that the game's dead. Thanks for nothing.
I don't know what that means. All right, go. Fucking thing sucks.
disgusting any politician who's going to talk about this stuff. I avoid politics like the plague. Shame on Biden for a lot of things. Shame on Harris. Shame on Bush. Shame on so many politicians. This is not just trying to be anti-Trump. But right now is where we are, and this issue is paramount. And I'm so sick of talking about it. Paul's in your court right now. You have a doctor. You take care of these things. Why aren't you? Stop
I don't know what that means. All right, go.
That's not where we are now. Here in Katana, why aren't you doing that? It's not me, I'm crazy. I don't even know if that's not allowed. I will continue to keep you updates regarding this and other things that are happening out there that no one wants to talk about. Let's talk about it. What else is it? Pitch me some more topics. Appreciate you guys watching our podcast so much. Hit that subscribe button.
Fucking thing sucks.
What is the future of transgenderism? Good question. I think about that sometimes. You know, like, oh my god, the whole thing just seems so lost as a concept. Could there ever be any rebirth of like social justice and trans people and the outside world? And I think there can, but there needs to be an answer, obviously, before anything is certain. And I do see it slowly happening. It's just a matter of if it's too little, too late, right? So like a lot of trans people now have finally found their goals. They're willing to speak out against really extreme people like what we're seeing here. And that's great, but we should have been speaking out for years and years when the social justice movement. So I think that if trans people can lay low, they did a good job or anything. There wasn't anything majorly that wanted to get very pregnant. I think so maybe we can go. I would say we gotta get past 2 pregnants at least. We're talking about stupid. And, just getting our acts together. And it can happen. I can see it happening, but I don't think it will. And it's
Shit.
I don't know what that means. All right, go.
Whack.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey, hi, how are you? What's your name? What's your pronoun?
If you don't know, stem cells are like tiny little experiences and basically they go and fix things that can be fixed. So I'm going to show you a video where Dr. Eric Berg, one of the most watched health creators on YouTube, has been talking about this for years.
Fucking thing sucks. Fucking thing sucks.
And the thing about stem cells is they are crazy expensive. Celebrities in Hollywood will spend up to $15K on stem cells. And I'm sure you don't have that kind of cash just lying around. So luckily, I have the hookup with my guy at Blackboard Supplements. They developed cocoa flavonols. Studies have shown that flavonols actually stimulate stem cells to come out of your bone marrow, kind of like bees out of hive, but in your bone. Harvard scientist Dr. William Lee actually backs this up. So this is not your average cocoa. It's a stem cell coffee. I've been actually mixing it in my coffee, and I'm literally obsessed. It tastes amazing. The benefits are real. Only 20 calories, and it has no sugar in it, which is super important. So if you're someone who's experiencing aging, slow recovery for things, brain fog, just general unwellness, then this is for you. Because cocoa flavonols
What the fuck? Oh.
Go to the link in my description or the pinned comment right now, because for the next 48 hours, you can get a whopping 45% off.
I don't know what that means. All right, go.
This video and all of the rest. What's not considered too much is about how we learn it, so it's for better or for worse, right? And a lot of people like to write off unhealthy hormones, so just let them go or let them burn, blah. And I find that to be very uneffective.
Still a bite time. Why is it trying to... Drop it. What's up, RB? Oh, I remember what I was doing when I rage quit this yesterday. I couldn't make a fucking jump. Stop looking sad. No more basta. Oh no! Gah!
God damn it!
RB, I have a mod on this game where it's a mod where it makes her, when she takes damage, the noises she makes are more sexual. And it takes me off guard, like when she sings in this shit, she goes, ah, fuck! It's very funny. I don't know if you caught that. That she just dropped an F-bomb like that. So you can add mods, but when it comes to other things, meh. What? God, you're slowly getting more and more pervy, so you can add mods, but when it comes to other things, meh. I see where your priorities are. Look up the word cochino. No, I will not. This costume is a mod. I really want to know, how did these mods do this? How do they make such a... It looks like this costume looks like it was made for the game. This is another mod that I have on here. This is taken from the first Descendant gameplay. And when this character debuted and I saw this costume, I'm like, I need to fucking get this skin and this character. But I never got back into First Descendant. In order to get this character in that game, you'd have to grind for like 150 hours or pay like 80 bucks. But now look, it's in Stellar Blade. And this is such a fucking cool costume. All this quicksand and foundation hasn't done anything to building support. All this quicksand and foundation has done anything to building support. In Blender, most likely. What's Blender? Oh, is that what they make all of that, what's the fucking game? Not Five Nights at Freddy's. Overwatch. That's what they make all the Overwatch, prawn in. There was a program I recall back in the days, game dev days, was Mudbox. Mudbox. Fuck! Get up the fucking ladder. It's a modeling program like 3ds Max and Maya. I see. So what do they do? They download the game and then they're able to take code from the game and then alter, like put things on top of it. Can you create characters, vehicles, weapons, assets, and then add bone structures and animate? Oh, you can. You're telling me you were not asking. Oh, okay. Oh, I made it. Oh, there's another program that can extract the characters and add them to the software for manipulation. You fuck around with a lot of AI, RB? Have you been toying around with that stuff? It's crazy what it could do with image generation, editing photos. Like if you look at the thumbnail, there's a big process. I used a lot of AI making the thumbnail for the biggest problem in Jesus video thumbnail. It's wild what you could do. It's crazy. There's another program that can. Okay. Yes and no. Been working and studying really. Working long hours to get things done. Yeah. That's how I was asking you if I should get an i9 for this thing, because I'm like I'm seeing what people are doing with comfy UI and stuff, and I'm just like, all that AI stuff, it takes up, if you want to run it off your own rig, it takes up a lot of space. Maybe I'll get one of those SSD things to put in that little thing to run that stuff. I will be later, but I don't trust it right now, as some of my coworkers are creating scripts that literally screwed over servers. Wait, you by using AI created scripts that fucked up their stuff? No, what? Yeah. I was just saying that's why I asked you if I need an i9 because I know that you need something that can fucking truck if you're going to be image generating or video generating using AI stuff. They have all these apps to do AI stuff, but they're all of them are a ripoff, and all of them suck. You'll spend hundreds of dollars or something that you could do for free on a PC just if you know how to use, like the AI, Comfy UI, and WAN, other things I've heard about. Oh my gosh. I have enough right now. I do think I need more memory. Because I tried to mess with some Comfy UI stuff and it filled up the entire C drive. So I think I need a dedicated hard drive if I want to start getting into messing with AI stuff. I'll pick up one of those like I saw in Amazon the 2 terabyte little slim, looks like a big stick of gum I could put in that one thing. If you were planning to create your own AI or host your own AI, I would want to run it locally because otherwise you have to use, there is this other option you could do where you could like pay to run it through somebody else's thing, but I think I'd rather just do it for free, spend the extra money and not have to subscribe to anything. I think we have 32 RAM. Maybe I'll spend $80, fill in the other 2 slots and double that up to 64. Nintendo 64. Wait, you think I should, if I get into doing the Comfy UI AI stuff, I should run it on I forget what it's called because I've only skimmed through the stuff. I really don't understand it, but I think I should learn about it because it would probably be important. 32 gigabytes of RAM is enough. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like when it runs from someone else, it's like you're running the Comfy UI through someone else's server or something like that instead of your own computer. Chris, where are you going to get a one-time purchase of AI? What do you mean? I mean, you could run stuff. It could be completely for free if you have your own thing. No, see, they have things you could download that don't cost any money to do certain, with the photo editing stuff. See, this is the thing. I was using an app to create have you seen The Biggest Problem in Jesus thumbnail? That was created using several different AI apps and Photoshop. So it wasn't like I relied completely on AI, but I used one AI app to do the deep fake of Dick and Vito on Jesus and the heroin addict. I use another app to, seriously, I use a lot of AI to make that, but also I use it as a tool and not as the solution. What do you mean? download someone else's free AI. It's comfy UI. It's comfy. They're programs, and it's like stuff built to do specific things. These are like, I mean, you say that about computer programs too. It's not like something that I'm talking to. It's not like it's something meant to do specific things. It's not just like a free roaming AI that I could talk to. It's not something I could communicate with. Oh, so is Comfy UI, is that a buy a Chromebook and use Google's AI? Does Google... Alright, maybe I'm not explaining... Yeah. Okay, do you see this image, RB? This is made using a lot of AI. AI apps that I pay for, which I don't need to pay for them. I could run them off of my computer just using the software. It's just that these apps and these websites, they take advantage of the fact that you don't know how to do it, so they'll charge you like way more. It'll be like, oh, you have to pay this much a month to do this. I made this thing bald using AI. I put Dick Masterson's face on Jesus using AI. I put Vito's face on this using AI. And it goes a little bit deeper than that. Oh, here's another version of it. But the final actual thumbnail. Oh, I used. Actually, I think. I did this using only Photoshop, making the Harriet Tubman $20 bill. But check this out. I removed the characters in the image with AI, and look what it looks like. I'm not a Photoshop guy, so AI helped me do this. All of a sudden, poof, the characters are missing. Oh wait, you're commenting. Keyloggers, malware, spyware, etc. So many have been caught, and I work with my cybersecurity team. Chris by Chrome, I integrate it on Chrome. I work with SentinelOne, Huntress, and CrowdStrike. Okay. Okay, so here's the original image I changed. But, oh yeah, I was able to, I think I have the whole walkthrough here. Where's the actual thumbnail though? It took a lot of AI to get to this, is what I'm saying. They all sent in to us a listing of flagged scam AI programs. One of them a coworker is using. Now these that you purchased, can you install them on your computer? Comfy UI and the LoRa's and the wands, I don't know what those mean, but they're all free. It needs CPU, GPU, and RAM. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you're making video using AI, motion pictures, you're going to spend hours and hours waiting for it to get created unless you have a rig. It's like you see this? You see Dick and I put Vito and Dick Masterson's face on Jesus and the Junkie. I also used AI to make Vito bald. It went by real quick because I was using one of these services that you have to pay an arm and a leg for. Actually, I had a good one. I had a good one that's only $5 a month to make all this. But they are they've shut down their legacy app just in the past month, actually. So now a lot of these resources that I had for only $5 a month are now gone. And if I even want to get back in with them, I have to spend $20 a month, and I don't even know if it's going to work as good. Can you install them on your PC right now? Yeah, I did. I did install Comfy UI and Pantheon. No, or what is it called? There's a bunch of different things you have to install, and they take up a lot of fucking space. I ended up having to wipe them out because it wasn't working. It wasn't working on the rig before I rebuilt the computer. So I tried some stuff out, and I ended up just deleting it. Well, the apps that are running on my phone, they're just sending signals to someone's rig who has a bunch of like computers set up with Comfy UI and all of the AI stuff, and they're just processing it through your computer and spitting out the end result back to you. So the app isn't doing anything, and you have to pay money to use the app. You have to pay more than it costs, like 100%, like probably like 1,000% more. Like you have to, it's all this shit like buying tokens and stuff. I don't want to have to buy tokens to edit images or generate videos. I want to just be able to do it locally off of my own device, and that's what you achieve. Because if you look in the AI forums, the people who are using apps to create stuff are just like, you're just burning your money. You're just burning your money for no reason. Because once you get it up on there, the only thing you're paying for is the electricity it takes for your computer to make it. How do they perform? I mean, I used a deepfake AI. I used a deepfake app to put their faces on. I used another app to delete everything else except for the back wall in the room. I used Photoshop to merge different parts of the wall to make it look like a wider image. Because I don't know if I'm sure you realize that this image is not that wide. You couldn't do this. You couldn't do that with this image. The thumbnail is wider than this image is. So I turned this into fucking into this. The wall goes past the edge of the photo. So yeah, when I say AI, I guess I should have clarified AI tools. AI tools that have specific jobs. Like removing hair from people's heads, replacing faces, generating videos. And they all have these different things you can download and integrate them into something. See, I'm in the infant stage of wrapping my head around this stuff, but I think it's something that is a necessity that I familiarize myself with. in every aspect, and especially in the video editing aspect, because Adobe is already like putting AI into their shit. Adobe already has AI in this shit. If we look at another thumbnail that I made, for, I think it's gotta still be on here, is wrestling, sports. It's probably under sports. I hope I didn't delete that. Ah, found it. Like, you see this? What the fuck? You see this thumbnail I made? The background was used using Bing AI image generator. Background was all this stuff. That's AI. The rest of the stuff I put together, and I stole that sports logo. Well, okay, how did they perform? The apps, hit or miss. But this is the thing, if they fuck up, you're like, oh, well, I guess I just get burned on that. If they don't do it right, oh, well, I just spent money on that. Which is the thing. You need to run the prompts and all this stuff like 20 times in order to get it right. You have to, like, what programs can you install on your computer to do what you want? Python, I think, is one of the things that you need to have. Comfy UI, and then all I know is it takes up a lot of space. Because you already rebuilt your PC, so your C drive is now on an SSD. Have you tried it? Oh yeah, I tried it on the SSD, but it filled up the whole SSD, so I deleted everything and uninstalled everything. C was a platter drive, and your processor you had was dated back to 2010. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to get another SSD if I'm gonna fuck around with. I'm gonna need to get another SSD. Probably that little SSD card. I'll get a 2 terabyte, that stick of gum thing, the shaped mini drive to put in that part that I took apart when I didn't need it to when I was rebuilding the PC. And I could dedicate that to AI, because that would just be too much space taken up. My computer would be full if I tried to install that Comfy UI stuff again. I just know, because I've already tried it. Comfy UI. And see, I'm talking like an idiot. Like, I'm sort of getting it when I'm watching videos and watching people talk about it in forums. But it's like, Comfy UI is something you definitely need. Python, I think, is something that you also have to download. I learned all about this stuff. There was a Patreon page that a Patreon group that I joined for 1 month was just this guy teaching you how to learn AI and all that stuff. Once I couldn't get it to work on my rig before I rebuilt it, I deleted everything and all that stuff went out the window. So, yeah. I made an attempt to get into it and then just quickly backed out once it got too complicated. This is a solid thumbnail, though. Damn, it's too far over to the right. I should have scooted this over more. It's so hard to do that. So requirements are a modern NVIDIA GPU with at least 8 gigabands of RAM. Highly recommend it. Along with 16 gigabytes for more SysRAM. Yeah. Yeah, but Comfy UI, and in addition to all of the wands and Lauras that you also have to add on top of it, take up a lot of fucking space. And that's why I'm saying before I get into the AI, I'm going to get another SSD to put all that shit into. Because it's going to interfere. Like, it got to the point where it's just like, I have no more space in my SSD. Like, it took forever to set up, and I realized, oh, and I just filled up my SSD. So when I couldn't really get it to work, when I was trying it out, I'm just like, you know what? Fuck this. It's taking up too much space anyway. I'll revisit it another time. Actually, having zoomed in, this is all jacked up. Look at how this corner is fucked up. This one's okay. This corner is fucked up. All the corners of the logo are fucked up. Anyway, Stellar Blade time. Shit, if I fall, I'm done for. Thanks for the link, RB. It's cheap as fuck. Oh, let me see. Can I get it? I think I want to just get the 2 terabyte one. I don't think I can get enough memory. I'm so annoyed at my phone constantly filling up with fucking memory. Because I screenshot and download everything I see impulsively. Are you fucking shitting me?
What? What?
I can't even fucking believe it. What the fuck? Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, jump.
I don't know what that means. All right, go.
Hey, this is the Big Hardcore Gamer, and in this video I'm going to be doing a full walkthrough of the an Eye for an Eye, Tooth for a Tooth side mission. I actually picked up this mission after returning to Zion after the Abyss Livra, I think that's how you pronounce it, after that mission.
To handle missions on my own. But it's what has to be done. It's what I have to do. That's why I don't give up. Nothing more, nothing less.
That's right.
Why are you talking like that?
A lot of, and there's also you gotta use the seesaw, right? So make sure it's basically in that position and move the crate to underneath it. Now, what you have to do next took me like a couple tries to do. Alright, so you're gonna want to run along, and I think for me it was a double jump and then I had to do a dash as well.
No shit, that's how you're supposed to do it?
Double jump and then slight dash just to grab over to grab the pole, jump across, and you go wall run. I almost messed up with that. I almost messed up. You can actually drop a rope there.
pissing me off so fucking much. I'm sick of doing this over and over again. We made it, fam. You still there, RB?
God damn it!
He's right.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I made it. Watch me die right away now. The Epstein hoax. That's what Trump is fucking calling it now? Jesus Christ. Trump is so fucking cooked. No one is buying this shit. Do you hear? Have you seen the stuff with the Epstein shit? Another blue balls. Again, and again, forever. Oh yeah, Jamie Turner? No, I didn't ever check out the short. Jamie Turner has been on he's a world traveler, he's a crypto bro. He's doing all kinds of different stuff now. I'm still doing the same shit. Am I just going down here for nothing? Oh! Alright, so I still haven't gotten what I needed. What the fuck is going on? That's so cool. No, 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 no. Ugh!
What the fuck? What?
And then a slight dash just to grab over to grab the pole, jump across, and you go wall run. I almost messed up with that. I almost messed up. You can actually drop a rope. So before you go to the main mission, you can actually drop a rope here as well, because you're gonna need to make your way back down. Right, so there is a boss coming up, which is, I'm gonna call it the bastard version of one you've already faced.
You fucking with me? You're just gonna skip past that?
In fact, it's the bastard version of the first one that you faced, the abandoned. Hey, this is the big hardcore.
What the fuck?
You're the angel. You wouldn't know.
Oh god.
You have it. That's why you can continue with your mission with.
I do always doubt my ability to handle missions on my own. But it's what has to be done.
That's right.
Oh, look at that. No. Oh, that's already down. Holy shit. Oh, he didn't start back at the thing. That's good. Oh wait, but I have no more fucking bullets. Son of a fucking bitch. Oh, well I can go right back up the rope. I don't have to do all that craziness. Sit down. In combat with who? Oh shit. Oh, it's just walking away now? Okay. They just wanted to shoot me a few times. I need to fix my drink. How we doing, chat? You still here, RB? Have you left me? If I put my head over here, the red lasers look like a halo. Look now, look. No, wait. Oh, there it goes. I have never left you. When there was only one set of footprints, that was when you were carrying me. Oh, well, I hope that little Jesus joke cheered you up a little bit. It's true though, RB. You've carried me, not through the beach, but through the fucking battlefield. I'm already looking somewhere else to work. With your skills, RB, and what it sounds like, what's going on at your place, you could probably find a way better place to make a bunch of money. I like this. What do you think of this jazzy Stellar Blade music? I already know that I'm not going to get copyright claimed for it, so I should probably just download this track and just have it run through my whole streams. I got enough of my medical situation and medication side effects to deal with. What I have to deal with, guys that call off, guys that work minimum, guys that pause their connections and phones. Ugh. Hey, RB, do you think if you brought me onto your team, you'd be able to teach me how to do the stuff that you need me to do? Replace these people? Shit, it'd be like an internship. Because I have no skills, as you know. My only skills is I'm a novice video editor. I'm like a video editor is not like that good. I have the eye and the ear for it, but I'm working on 2004 editing scope. Yeah, jazz is great. You've already taught me so much about computers. You might be able to take me all the way. Reminds me of the coffee shops and the speakeasy I took someone to. The one that got away. Maybe, how are you with calling clients with issues and doing basic PC work? I mean, I have like over 20 years of customer service under my belt. I can make calls and not be a shithead to people, even if they're being a shithead to me. I used to work at a Denny's RB. I could do customer service. Reminds me of the coffee shops and most of them are just that. I'm at tier 2, so I get the big ones. When I take vacay, the office is screwed, and they told me, please, no more 2-week vacations. The reason we're talking right now over the internet is because of URB. Until you taught me how to do everything, I didn't know how to do anything. Right now I have a video game playing on one stream, I'm talking to you. On this stream I'm able to have... You talked me through this. I wouldn't have been able to rebuild my computer. I would have been stuck. I would have got stuck on square one 5 years ago and never moved past that, and I probably, something else would have happened to the computer and I just would have stopped using it and gone back to being a non-computer person. It's not just me, Chris J and the rest were there and still are. They catch your shows after you log off since you're streaming when they're sleeping. Do they? I highly doubt any of them watch this shit. I have noticed I get like 30 views on my streams and nobody talks to me. Besides the regulars. A few dozen watchers. YouTube's so weird. When I first started in 2013, I would get like hundreds of views per video, and well, I think the way I run my channel is really stupid and not the way you should if you want to get a bunch of followers and viewers. Yep to what? What are you yepping to? What are you saying is yep? What the fuck? Well, Miss K still loves your lighting. Miss who? Who's Miss K? Is that Neighbor Bay? I don't know how she feels about my lighting. If she liked my lighting so much, her apartment would look like this. Also, Neighbor Bay is just sitting on that cloud lamp that you fucking sent her. She's like, I'm gonna set it up when I move to my new place. How many years has it been since you sent that? Oh, they catch you after the stream. Amy and Miss K. Oh, yes. Amy is Miss K. Oh. I did it! Woo! Oh yeah, Amy K. Well, she's like a dentist now. Or a dental assistant. All of her YouTube stuff is no more. It's all privated. God fucking damn it! Yeah. Yeah, she got hers. I made sure she got hers too. I haven't talked to her in ages. So much stuff has happened with her. I think that in the time since then and now, she's gotten married and she's got a totally different life situation. She definitely isn't streaming anymore. I don't think, at least. I think that it's crazy how much stuff has happened in 5 years. Dude, go back to Mortal Kombat. This game is killing you at this point. No, I'm getting fucking past it. Look at that. I got all the way back to the boss again. Fuck! Are you car? Oh, you know what I was doing? I didn't climb up the rope. There was a rope. I didn't need to make that jump again, but I kept doing it. I'm a fucking idiot. Well, at least I didn't use any of my ammo. Isn't that wonderful? Fuck! Don't die. Don't die, you bitch. Yeah! I'm not answering it if it's wonderful. Oh my god.
I think these memories belong to Min's comrades. They willingly risked their lives for each other, determined to have an honorable death.
There's never any glory in death, just death. Still, at least he can find comfort
Look how
knowing
cool
their
she
deaths were
looks.
not entirely in vain. And we managed to avenge them. Let's get out of here.
Damn. Fucking hot character design. Where do we go now? How do I fucking... I don't want to have to climb down. Dang it. So I beat that part. Alright, good. There's gotta be a way down. Oh, look at this. What? Why can't I do this? You have to activate Windows before you activate this. What is that shade? What shade? What are you talking about? Lime green? You talking about the color of her costume? That the black thing that's above her head, I just deployed. One moment, please hold. What's above the vending machine? Oh, this? Okay. This is where I'll leave off on Stellar Blade for tonight. What the fuck time is it? 5:30 in the morning. I think it's probably a good time to maybe stop the stream. Stop the steal. I'm feeling pretty tired and kind of hungry, so maybe I should just stop the stream, eat some food, and then go to sleep. Look into Batocera. Batocera? What is that? Alright, text me about Batocera. And until next time, gang, y'all make sure to like, subscribe, hit that bonk for notifications. If you watch on Twitch or Kick, fucking follow me, man. And until next time, y'all make sure to stay metal. And what? I'm not explaining it for the 10th time. Batocera? I don't know. Stay metal and yeah, fucking good night.
Death is great. He'll see me.
Shit.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Why are you guys bullying me?
I like that.
Take that, motherfucker! Bird up!
Oh, fuck yeah!
Respect.
Woo!
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. I can't go hide here anymore by table. Shut up!
And that's when you snap.
And I'd like to take this time to thank our other sponsor, Nerdbox.